There they go. They've all come away well. Viva La Diva from the inside, put right on the early lead. Then on the outside, here comes Air Force. Bunny is right there. Already dropping back about 6 lengths is Ivana as they go under the line. From the rail, Viva La Diva with the lead by a head. Air Force second by a length and a half. Bunny sits in third, about 2 off the lead. And it's about 7 back to Ivana as they run to the half-mile mark. The opening quarter in 22 and 2. As they head for the backstretch, Viva La Diva and Air Force, they've hooked up from the bell. It's 2.5 lengths back now to Bunny sitting in third, and about 6 back is Ivana. She's trying to close now, past the 3/8 they run. And on the inside, Viva La Diva. On the outside, Air Force. Bunny is creeping closer in third, and Ivana has now asked for a run in fourth. The half 46 and 1. 3/16 from home, and it is a 3 across the track. Bunny, Air Force, and here comes Ivana. She's looping up on the extreme outside. Down the lane they come. Ivana now strikes the front. Bunny is second, Air Force third. Deep stretch. Ivana returns with a vengeance. She wins it by 2.5. Bunny second, Air Force third. Viva La Diva fourth. For two exacta was worth $3.90. 423 try, $4.90. There they go. Miss LaRue put on the early lead. In between runners now comes Nozomi. At the rail is Brody's Souvenir. Making a line of 4. Here's New Blend. Driving it up on the extreme outside. Chabi is the early trailer. Into the clubhouse turn they go. And Brody's Souvenir from the rail leads it now by a little over a length. New Blend's on the outside. In between runners is Nozomi. 2 lengths back, Miss LaRue sits in fourth. And 3 back is Chabi. They went through the opening quarter in 24 flat. They're midway on the backstretch and now 3 furlongs to run. And New Blend from the extreme outside pops ahead in front. Brody's Souvenir holds the fence. In between them now Nozomi. Length and a half back is Miss LaRue. Trailer Chabi. Past the quarter pole, the half 48 and 1. They're midway on the final turn, and on the inside Brody's Souvenir, on the outside New Blend. They're now heads apart. It's 2.5 lengths back to Nozomi as they turn for home. Brody's Souvenir on the inside, New Blend on the outside. Brody's Souvenir does a little better. New Blend trying to get to him late. Brody's Souvenir by a length. Brody's Souvenir to win it. New Blend second, Miss LaRue third. Followed by Nozomi and Chabi. In the winning riders, apprentice Richard Balgobin. Brody's Souvenir is a 3-year-old filly by Brody's Cause out of Cedar Summer, bred in Kentucky by the Spendthrift Farm. The result is official. The 1.5 exacta was $8.90. 1.54 try, $25.40. 1.543 super, $12.72. There they go. Bobby Rock made a left-hand turn out of the gate, has unseated the rider. Kitten Candy takes the early lead. Undelays up on the outside. And Floyd gets away in third. Now 3 across the track as they go under the line. Kitten Candy leads it by a nose, but driving it up on the outside, here's Floyd. In between them now comes Undelay. 3 across into the clubhouse turn, and Kitten Candy from the rail leads it by a head. In between runners now is Undelay, and up on the outside, the first-time starter is Floyd. It's about 6 back to the loose horse now in Bobby Rock. That opening quarter in 22 and 4. They're midway on the backstretch, and Kitten Candy from the rail leads it by a head. Undelay still in between runners, and Floyd continues with a wide journey. Past the 5/16, a half, 46 and 2. Quarter mile from home, and Kitten Candy now leads it by a long neck. On the outside, Undelay second by 3. It's Floyd in third as they get set to turn for home. Kitten Candy has the lead, and down the lane they come. Kitten Candy leads it by 3/4 of a length. Undelay is up on the outside. Racing along in third is Floyd. Deep stretch. Undelay on the outside. Kitten Candy on the inside. They hit the wire. Undelay to win it. Kitten Candy second. Floyd third. He's owned and trained by Tammy Snow, the rider's apprentice, Richard Balgobin. Undelay is a 5-year-old gelding by Rowless out of Her Time to Shine. Bred in BC by Helen Climbs and Tia Edwards. They're at the post. There they go. On the outside, Duke Girls trying to gun for the early lead, but in between them, here comes Stilettos Only, and at the rail, Flying Miss. Early trailer, Weekend in Delmar. 3 across the track as they go to the clubhouse turn. Flying Miss on the inside, Stilettos Only, and deep on the track is Duke Girls. Length and a half back, Weekend in Delmar, but only about 2.5 off the lead. Past the half-mile marker they run. The opening quarter, 24 flat. Flying Miss from the fence has the lead by a half. On the outside, Duke Girls second by a length. Weekend in Delmar pulling hard in third, and the early trailer now, Stilettos Only. As they run past the 5/16 marker, it's Flying Miss with the lead. In between them, Duke Girls driving it up on the extreme outside. Weekend in Delmar and Stilettos Only. The half went up in 47 and 4. They've reached the top of the lane. They're homeward bound. Flying Miss with the lead now by 2. And down the lane they come. Flying Miss leads it by 2. Weekend in Delmar, Duke Girls, and Stilettos Only. Flying Miss with the lead. Flying Miss will win it. It'll be Weekend in Delmar second, followed by Duke Girls third, Stilettos Only fourth. Rob and Sheena Mabin, trained by Rob Mabin, assisted by Dimitri Tapuzis, the winning rider Chris Mamdeen. Flying Miss, a 4-year-old filly by Finality out of Miss Me Not. Double 5 and 1, 98-30. There they go. Chris's Gold from the rail. Rondelito now drives up to challenge. Also right there, Sailing Force, and Touch the Sun from the extreme outside. As they go under the line, they're 3 across the track. Rondolito from the inside, Sailing Force in between them, and Touch the Sun on the extreme outside. Chris's Gold 2.5 back in fourth, and the early trailer, Golden Regal. As they run to the half-mile mark, the opening quarter, a solid 22-2. And on the inside, it's Rondolito with the lead by a nose. Touch the Sun, second now by 2.5. Sailing Force in third by 3. Then Chris's Gold and Golden Regal. Past the 3/8 they go as they march towards the 5/16 marker. Touch the Sun on the outside, Rondolito at the rail. It's 2 lengths back to Sailing Force in third. Then Chris's Gold, who needs to do more, and on the outside, Golden Regal. Half was 46 flat as they race to the top of the lane. They're homeward bound. Rondolito with a short lead. And down the lane they come. Rondolito, Touch the Sun on the outside. About 6 back, Chris's Gold. Deep stretch now. Rondolito, Touch the Sun on the outside. Rondolito to win it. Touch the Sun second, Chris's Gold third. Sailing Force and Golden Regal. He's owned by Laurie Henson, trained by Steve Henson. The winning rider, Kamal Santo. Rondolito is a 3-year-old gelding by Lent out of Vandalita. For NBC, 351 try, 13.05. Superfecta was $5.67. Rolling double of 1 and 3, 50-70. There they go. Stanford North put right on the early lead. Driving it up on the outside, here's Rick's Dancer. Highliner, and on the inside, Bucks Fizz race as a pair. They're paired off now as they go under the line. One out from the rail. Stanford North leads it by a neck. On the outside is Rick's Dancer. Down on the inside, Bucks Fizz. Highliner is the early trailer. Into the clubhouse turn they go. Stanford North with that lead by a nose. Right there on the outside, Rick's Dancer. Opening quarter in 23-1. Sitting 2 lengths back in third is Bucks Fizz. And on his inside is Highliner. They're midway in the back stretch now. 3 furlongs to run. And from the outside, Rick's Dancer by a nose. Stanford North in second. Highliner makes an early move. Bucks Fizz now asks for run. They've reached the far turn. The half, 47 flat. Quarter mile from home with one move. Highliner opens up in the field by 2. It's Highliner by 2. Stanford North, Bucks Fizz, and Rick's Dancer. 1/8 of a mile from home. Highliner with the lead. And down the lane they come. It's Highliner by 3/4 of a length. But here comes Bucks Fizz on the outside. Bucks Fizz, Highliner. Bucks Fizz going away. Wins it by 2. Highliner second. Stanford North third. Rick's Dancer fourth. Single winners on the pick 5, the carryover $15,660. 1-5 exacta was $325. 1-5-3 try $440. Late double was $1840. Pleasant good afternoon, everyone. Welcome to the Saturday afternoon edition of Hastings Racing Live, presented by BC Racebook. Track announcer Dan Chukich being joined as usual by our paddock host and handicapper Mike Heads. We're going to preview all 6 on this beautiful day here on the West Coast. Hopefully get them headed in the right direction.
Yeah, it couldn't be a better day. We got a little wind kicking up, probably mid-20s right now on the Celsius scale. Beautiful day, fast racing strip. Good card today. Got some nice horses running. A couple of very contentious races. And we got the pick 5 carryover,
15K.
Jackpot. It's up to 15,000. So that'll go over the $20,000 mark today. And if you can be the one lucky winner,
you can take it home.
Nice little check, 20 grand.
Exactly. Cool. All right, well, let's get right into the card. We'll start with the opener. We should note that all races today are at 6 1/2 furlongs.
Finally, thank you.
All right, the opener, field of 5, fillies and mares, 6 1/2 furlongs, exactor, try, super, first half of the rolling daily doubles. And I think we're on the same horse. She's the speed of the speed. That's the 5 Airy Kira, but needs to be geared down a little bit in the opening panel.
Yeah, well, at this level, I don't know if it will matter. I mean, she's been running against some better horses. She's kind of a all or nothing kind of horse. She's not one you want in a second spot of your exactor.
Right.
She either wins or she runs nowhere, and generally she wins. She's a very nice mare. The Maben Barnes done excellent with her. Really, there is some speed in here with Indietta. Don't pass the pepper.
They don't have her speed.
I think she's fastest, and I think she's going to prove tough to beat. I got nothing clever to beat her. Indietta and Licorice are the main ones that could pull off a minor upset.
Right.
But I went Licorice for second, and Indietta, if she can avoid the pace tool, maybe she can lay third. Then she could perhaps win from there. She's interesting as well. But the balance of the field is pretty competitive. Airy Kira obviously has the best resume, but you're not going to get a price. It's just you're talking 3 to 5, 4 to 5 in here on her, I think.
All right, the opener, we agree on the 5, the speedy Airy Kira. On the race 2, kicks off that jackpot pick 5 carryovers, 15,660. Field of 5, they are 12-5 claimers, or 12 up to 15, going 6 1/2 exactor, try, super, daily double, and as we mentioned, the pick 5 wagering. Counteract looks pretty good in here to me.
Yeah, it's got a good, gets into a nice condition here. This condition was not available last year, the non-4 for BC breds, and it's available. This horse is obviously waiver claimed, ran for 12 grand last year, and in his final start, but that was an open 12 against multiple winners and performed well. This is a nice little horse getting in against horses that have only run 2 or 3 races, and I think it's a good opportunity for Counteract. I put Go Lank Go and keep it coming in behind, but Time Ticker or Back Shacker, every bit as good. For me, Counteract was here. The other 4 runners are just a little bit below, and it should be exciting for second and third if it is that easy, but I like Counteract.
All right, race 2, Mike's going to key in the pick 5 off the 2, Counteract. On to race 3 now, field of 6, they're going to go 6 1/2 exactor, try, super, daily double, pick 4 wagering starts here. They are fillies and mares. Tough little race. You got Breeze and Brienne returning to the races off a great 2-year-old year. First start though, and she's going to hit some older horses in here.
Yeah, that's the key. Like they had a 3-year-old filly. This is a prep for the stake race for the 3-year-old fillies, and as well as the 3-year-old colts when Mount Doom runs. But they didn't have enough horses to fill the race, and so they combined them with a non-2 4 and ups, or the 4-year-olds, and it made a race go. So everyone gets to run, so everyone's happy. But it is more difficult, as you mentioned, to run against some 4-year-olds because you got a pretty good Sunblaze in here. You got a pretty good, Baby Emma Star on her day, runs good races. But Sunblaze, I think, with the race under her belt, she ran into a tough Miss Union last time. There was no pace on up front. Miss Union ran away and hid. And Sunblaze was, after a kind of a tardy beginning, ended up a distant third. But I think there's going to be some pace in here. This is an easier event for Sunblaze, and I think maybe she can defeat Breeze and Brienne. And also, I'm in Control, another 3-year-old filly of the Keith Peterson barn that closed out the year with a couple of very good runs. She's headed for Stakes Company, and she'll be a real force in here as well.
Good little final prep, a half mile and 46 and change.
Not bad at all.
Yeah, not bad
at all. I went 1, 6, and 4. No keys in here, but I think a very good race.
Take a bunch. I'm going to go to a horse just coming off a maiden win. That's the 5 Annika's Song, Kamal Santo rides for trainer Mark Cluche. I know it's just a maiden score, but she's a 4-year-old and she might be coming into her own.
Yep, could be. You get a little confidence winning a race. It could string back-to-back together. My only fear is that she's speed, and there is other speed with Breeze and Brienne. Another Last Dance, and even I'm in Control likes to be prominent early. I just saw a little bit of a pace in here, which is why I did lean towards Sunblaze, who is probably your best closer in the race.
All right. Race 3, Mike's heading to the 1, Sunblaze. I'm going to head to the 5, Annika Song. On to the 4th now, field of 7, 6.5 furlongs, Exactor Tri Super, Daily Double. Pick 3 wagering starts here. Another tough race.
Yeah, good race.
It's a very good race.
You got one mare in here in Dream B. You got 6 other colts and geldings. There's a lot of contention here. There's another race in your pick 4s, pick 5s.
You better have a few.
You probably want to maybe have a little less numbers than some of the other races, and this might be
Spread
a race
deep.
you want to play a few. I did go to Fraser Landing. He looks to be the speed of the race for Brent Bremner in the Last Call Racing Stable and Kathy Bourne. I just think this horse has found a tailor-made spot. First start of the year, which is always difficult, but still not a lot of speed in here, and I think he can find his way to the front. And
he's certainly been prepping well. He's been certainly
works are
prepping
good
well.
for his first start in the Bremner barn against Kamal Santo, and this horse's speed makes him dangerous. I put the 7-horse Thompson, who comes off a win, again slightly easier in the non-2 category, but the horse did parlay some winter fitness and some campaigning in Phoenix into a nice victory. Looked good winning that day. Him and I can't remember who was second, but they were well clear of the 3rd horse, and it was an impressive run. So I think he can once again have something to build on. And I put the mare Dream B in for 3rd. She's eligible here for the non-3/8 waiver claimed, and she's been working well. Also, she's got a couple of minute and change works, and a horse that can come from off the pace if the pace is honest enough.
And that's what I'm going to go to. The inside horse, the 1, Dream B, Antonio Reyes Rise for trainer Barb Heads. Also one we haven't even talked about, Chickasaw with a shot in here too, for sure.
Yeah, Chickasaw and Prince Cairo, probably better at a little longer distances, but Chickasaw would probably be a little more versatile and perhaps one that will be able to sprint. They're both doing well for Tammy, and I didn't see a lot of speed in the race, and maybe something will happen. But they're both off the pace horses, so I don't want to take anyone coming from miles back, as Speed has been doing well, going 6 and 6.5 furlongs here. But definitely a New Soup for Babies going well. That horse ran good, a little tougher test today. And Kiki's Love of Life has worked strongly. It's a good race, and the toughest race probably on the 6-race card. But I landed on Fraser Landing.
All right, race 4. Mike's going to head to the 3, Fraser Landing. I'm going to head to the 1, Dream B. Moving on to race number 5, field of 7. They're going to go 6.5 Exactor Tri Super. The last of the daily doubles, and features the return of last year's 2-year-old champ Mount Doom, who had a little blowout the other day. I think it was like 34-1 going 3
Too fast for my liking. I hope he didn't leave it on the racetrack. 34-1 out and 45-3. But he's a talented colt. Steve's got him going very well, and there's no speed to chase him. I mean, this could be your single of the day as well. But it is a 3-year-old. Once again, there's some 4-year-olds in here, but they don't have speed. Snap to It and Deal 'em are both, very good horses, and I think they're very good horses, but they've only won one race in their careers. But Mount Doom's got the edge with the speed, and New Heart's off the pace. Blue Grant Lent came from off of it. Mackina's Joy, a little off the pace last year, and Accidental Genius. It's just a race that doesn't feature any front-end speed. And if Mount Doom, he could get a 23 flat opening quarter, and he should be really tough from there. I think Snap Tool will be the one tracking him, so I like him for the Exactor, and I put Deal him in for 3rd. I went 1, 4, and 2, but definitely victory goes through Mount Doom.
I went the same way. So race 5, we agree on the rail horse, number 1, Mount Doom. On to the 6th and final event, field of 7. They're going to go 6.5 furlongs, Exactor Tri Super and Super High 5 wagering, $4,000 claimers. Had a little trouble with this race, but
tough one.
But I don't see a ton of speed on it here. And Brian's Delight's had the 1 run so far this year, and I think he's going to get the job done. I took a look at the 1, Tex Hanley, but it's never gone 6.5, and I think this is the horse that prefers to go long.
It does. I mean, but if you're ever going to go 6.5, it's going to be first start out. You're going to be sharp. He's got speed. He's shown that he can carry his speed a long ways, Tex Hanley. And I think he's quicker than Brian's Delight. Brian's Delight has some speed, but I don't know if he's... he's got the inside, which is good. Like if they're both like going to be 22-3 or 22-4 speed horses, at least Tex Hanley has a rail. He has the inside track to victory, and that's why I slightly leaned to him over Brian's Delight, who does have a race under his belt, which is a plus for him. And I put Cowboy Cabin in for 3rd. I thought a good closing 3rd last time against fractions that weren't really you know, it wasn't
Conducive?
really a closer
Conducive,
track, so I thought he did well to get up to be third. But those are my 3 horses. Definitely Tex Hanley's been working well for Rob Gilker. He had a nice winner last weekend, and I went 156. But you're right, this is not a slam dunk 156.
Well, he closed out last week's card with extra innings.
Yep, nice
Rob
win.
did, so, yep,
Maybe
nice
he's last race champ.
Yeah, there you go. There you go. Race 6. Mike's heading to the rail. Number 1, Tex Hanley. I'm going to head to the 5. Brian's Delight. That'll wrap up the Saturday afternoon edition of Hastings Racing Live, presented by BC Racebook. Don't forget live racing tomorrow.
Tomorrow, 2:30. Got 6 more for you. Good allowance race tomorrow. We got 6 more for you. Check out the carryover in the pick 5. See if it gets hit today, but should be over around 20 grand heading into tomorrow's card if no one is the single winner of the pick 5, which starts in race 2.
Weather's supposed to hold,
It's
so
supposed to be beautiful.
Should be a great day of racing.
20s again tomorrow.
All right, as we leave you, here's a complete look at our selections for the Saturday card. Till tomorrow, good luck, everyone.
Have a good day.
Good afternoon, everyone, and welcome to Hastings. Track condition at present listed as track fast. Special welcome to everyone joining us for our Saturday card. Now please turn to your official programs for this afternoon's corrections and changes. In the first race, number 4, Rose of Texas, is 2 pounds over. Now please turn to the second. Race 2 kicks off the jackpot pick 5. There's a carryover of $15,660. No program changes. In the third, overweights. Number 2, Another Last Dance, is 6 pounds over. Number 4, I'm in Control, is 4 pounds over. Number 6, Breeze and Brienne, is 4 pounds over. Now please turn to the fourth. In the fourth, number 1, Dream Bee, 5 pounds over. Number 2, Prince Cairo, is 2 pounds over. Now please turn to the fifth. In the fifth, number 1, Mount Doom, is 4 pounds over. Now please turn to the sixth. In the sixth, number 2, Groovin' Is Back, is 2 pounds over. Those are all the changes and corrections to the present time. At this time, just a reminder, please make your wagers as early as possible. At this time, Hastings would like to welcome our Saturday groups. They include Ben Hickey, the National Bank Financial. Happy 60th birthday to Vincent Hertier. Special welcome to Sean Ford, and a special welcome to Justin Dowd. Don't forget, live racing does continue here tomorrow. 6 races. First race tomorrow will be 2:30. Just a reminder to our on-track guests that the Greater Vancouver Food Bank is on hand with us today. They are selling 50-50 tickets. Watch for the volunteers or stop by the tent outside the winner's enclosure. Thank you for your attention and good luck.
Pleasant good afternoon and welcome to Hastings Racecourse, paddock side. I'm your host, Mike Heads. Be analyzing all the horses participating today. Hopefully get you making some wise decisions as you head to the windows. Contrary to popular belief, we need you winning. When you lose, we lose. We need you winning. Pretty nice track, pretty nice day. Temperature 21 degrees right now. A little bit of a breeze kicking up. Be a tailwind in the stretch and a headwind going down the back stretch for those of you that have wind in your handicapping, but it's pretty light breeze. 6 races today, carryover in the pick 5. That's a jackpot. Pick 5, you do have to be the only winner. It's a $1 bet. It's a $1 base bet. Starts in race 2. Got 15 grand in it right now. Get over the $20,000 mark if you were to win it, but you got to be the only winner. Right, field of 5, fillies and mares. They're 62.50 claimers. They're going to go 6.5. All races today are 6.5 furlongs. Thank goodness we got rid of the 6. Here's the one. This is Don't Pass the Pepper. Horse I did like first time out. We got 5-2 on her, and that was at the 4,000 level. Was afforded some pretty easy fractions, 24-2, 48 flat. Those are, you better win when you get those types of splits, and she did, defeating next out winner Another Sunny Day. Things are tougher this afternoon, though, but she does have the benefit of the rail. She has speed. Gets apprentice Richard Balgobin today. As Karen Kellowan leaves for the 2-horse Indietta, who he also won on. But Don't Pass the Pepper, as I said, an advantageous post. Look for him to be, or her to be, running and gunning from the rail. For trainer Patty Leaney and the Russos. Good price at 6-1 on Don't Pass the Pepper. 2 will be Indietta. This is the one Karen Kellowan lands on. Nice score over Jersey Lily and Pineapple Tidbits. She had to work a little harder for the lead that day, although the fractions 22-4 wasn't bad. 47-1 was quite slow. She did get hooked by Jersey Lily approaching the quarter pole. Kind of gave up the lead a little bit in between calls and at the top of the stretch, but she came back down on the inside to get the victory. She's live in here. I think she's got a very good shot. Currently sitting at 4-1. I think she's the one, if Ari Kara doesn't make it all the way, she could be the one sitting in a perfect striking spot just off the leaders and could run them down in the lane. 4-1 for Brian Albertson's BFA Holdings and trainer Cindy Krasner. 3 will be Licorice for Stu Spencer and Keith Peterson. Good run first time out. Ran into a sharp Lola M who got pretty easy fractions. Played against Licorice that day. Had the outside going 6. It was really detrimental to her. Lola M just had things way too comfortable up front. And ended up checking in second. I still think she's the second best horse in here and maybe could be the best under the right conditions. Antonio Reyes, another one. Kellowan the road. Kellowan was had a lot of choices in here, but they've ended up on Indietta. 2-1 on Licorice. Number 4 will be Rose of Texas, a narrow winner first time out. Once again, another one that got some pretty nice fractions, 24-3, 48-2. Things are going to be far tougher today, and she is stepping up slightly in class, but still a mare that's got to win. Babito Harvey rides for Don Daynard and Mel Snow. And there's your favorite at even money, the 5, Ari Kara, drops into the 62.50 level after a runner-up effort behind Miss Union at the 12.5, actually 17.5 category. Built up a big lead but couldn't last. She's got some big wins there last year, won 4 of her 5 starts. She's the fastest. Ridge Balgobin rides. I like her to win it. Not much money, though, on her. Even money right now. I went 5, 3, and 2 to kick things off. First half of your early double. Good luck here in the opener. Let's send it up to Dan. We got 8 minutes to post. Time for Post Parade.
The horses on the track at Hastings for the opener. It's a field of 5. They're going to go 6 1/2 furlongs. Exactor, Triactor, Superfecta. First half of the rolling daily doubles. Post time in 7 minutes. Here's the field number 1, Don't Pass the Pepper, owned by Joe Russo and Gloria Russo, with apprentice Richard Balgobin. Number 2 is Indietta, owned by BFA Holdings, the rider Kieran Kellawan. 3 is Licorice, owned by Stuart Spencer, the riders Antonio Reyes. 4, Rose of Texas, owned by Don Daynard and Mel Snow, the rider is Babito Harvey. And number 5, Airy Cara, owned by Robin Sheena Maben. The rider is Rich Balgobin. 6 minutes to post time.
Key West Ford reminds you there are just 2 minutes left to place your wagers at Hastings.
The horses have reached the starting gate. Loading it now for the opener at Hastings. Don't pass the pepper to the inside gate. Gate 4 belongs to Rose of Texas. Indietta. Next one up is Licorice. The outside gate, Airy Cara. 5 in, they're at the post. There they go. Airy Cara from the outside, ridden for speed. Down towards the inside is Indietta. Rose of Texas gets away in third. At the rail, don't pass the pepper. And the early trailer is Licorice. As they go under the line, they're trying to gear the pace down. From the outside, Airy Cara now grabs the lead. Into the turn they go with Airy Cara showing the way by a length and a half. Indietta will track in second. At the rail is Don't Pass the Pepper. On her outside is Rose of Texas. Licorice the trailer, but only 4.5 or 5 off the lead. Opening quarter in 22 and 2. As they head down the backstretch, it is Airy Cara by a little over a length. Indietta poised in second. Don't Pass the Pepper making headway at the fence. 2 lengths for the back on the outside, Rose of Texas. On the inside is Licorice. As they run to the quarter-mile mark, the half comes up in 46 and 3. And Airy Cara gets away a little bit now, opens up by 2.5. Indietta in second. Don't Pass the Pepper, Rose of Texas, and Licorice, 1/8 of a mile from home. And Airy Cara comes home now with a 3-length lead. And down the lane they come. It's Airy Cara, Indietta, Rose of Texas. Airy Cara kicks off the card, wins it by 2.5. Indietta holds second. Rose of Texas third. Licorice fourth. On the board, the unofficial winner, number 5, Airy Cara. Photo for second. Hold all tickets. In the photo for second, number 2, Indietta second. Number 4, Rose of Texas third. And number 3, Licorice fourth. 5-2, 4-3, unofficial. In the winner's enclosure, the winner of the opener, number 5, Airy Cara. She's owned by Rob and Sheena Maben, trained by Rob Maben, assisted by Dimitri Tapouzis. And the winning rider is Ridge Balgobin. Airy Cara is a 7-year-old mare by Majestic Perfection out of Hidatsa, bred in Kentucky by Brereton Jones. The result is official. $5-2 Exacta was worth $4.35. 5-2-4 Try, $15.80. 5-2-4-3, 20-cent Super, $4.99. Final running time for the 6 1/2 furlongs, 1:16 and 70/100. In the second race, the start of our jackpot pick 5, where the carryover is 15,660, no changes. Post time for race 2 is 20 minutes away at 3 o'clock.
All right, we're back here in the paddock. Time for race number 2 here at Hastings. The second race this kickoff, that jackpot pick 5, currently sits at $15,660. You got to be the only winner to take the whole jackpot. But if you get all 5, we're paying you 50% of the pool, divided up amongst all the people that got 5 winners. Should get up over the $20,000 mark today. Field of 5 to kick things off. Restricted $12,000 non-3 or non-4 BC bred. They're going to go 6.5 furlongs. Back in race number 1, congratulations to Robin Sheena Maven's Ari Cara. Dropped in for the 62.50. That's where she always has done the bulk of her winning for 4 and 62 throughout her career. Not a shock that she won the money. $4.20, the winning mutual. Good run from Indiana and Rosa, Texas, who did complete the exactor and triactor, respectively. But Ari Cara wins it for Robin Sheena Maben. And Ridge Balgobin rationed her speed very nicely and sprinted home to win in 1:16 and 71/100ths in race 1. Here's the one. This is Keep It Coming. He's got no speed. He's going to be one of the back markers early. There's about 9-10 lengths out of it in his last race. Come running on well to be third, though. Behind Pisco and Go Lent Go. It's his first run after campaigning all winter in Phoenix. It was claimed by the Wynn Racing Stables and ran the one time in the purple and gold colors in Phoenix before shipping up to Larry Grieve. I thought a better than looked race. They ran 24-1 the last quarter. It's really tough to make up ground on that, and he did well. He was traveling very nicely at the end of the race. We'll see if he can find some speed in here, and it's got to be speed tool though to help him out. That's my only concern with him. I got him third, but he can definitely better that if something happens up on the pace. Just to me, it just looks like there's not going to be much going on early. Next up will be the 2. This will be Counteract for George and Donna Gilbert. Amadeo Perez rides for Barb Heads. This one is getting into a far easier race. Was in at the same level in his final start last year, but that was an open race against Florida Gator straight to Georgia and Pay My Way. This is a lot easier getting back in against non-4 because we didn't have that non-4 category for BC Breds in a lot of these categories. So he fits perfectly in here. He's worked well. Amadeo's been aboard for quite a few of those morning works. And he is your horse to beat, and the tote board indicates that. He's 1-1. 3 will be Time Ticker for Williamson Racing and Steve Henson. He's another one void of early speed. He was actually behind Keep It Coming, the only one behind Keep It Coming through the early stages. That's just the way he runs, though. He's lazy early, but he produces a good late kick, but he needs speed on up front. I know he'll like the extra 16th of a mile because it was only 6 furlongs last time. But just worried about the pace scenario for him. He's 6-1. The 4 will be Go Lent Go. Good runner-up effort to Pisco in that same race a couple of weeks back. Thought it was a good effort. Larry seats around back aboard for Patty Leaney. Should take a good trip close to the pace. And number 5 is Back Shack. There's your speed. This will definitely be the speed of the race. The blinkers come off. Kind of ran off a little bit last time and ended up running last, beating 4 lengths. But I'm sure he'll be better today. Definitely give this horse some respect. The 5 Back Shack with apprentice Richard Balgobin for Hall of Famer Harold Barabee. I like Counteract. I think he's the best horse in here. His race to win or lose, 2-4-1 for me to kick off the pick 5.
The horses on the track at Hastings, race number 2. It's a field of 5. They're going to go 6 1/2 furlongs. Exactor, Triactor, Superfecta, Jackpot Pick 5 wagering, and Daily Double. Jackpot Pick 5 pool has a carryover of $15,660. Post time in 8 minutes. On parade number 1, Keep It Coming, owned by Win Racing Stables, the rider Kamal Santo. 2 is Counteract, owned by George Gilbert and Donna Gilbert with Amadeo Perez. 3, Time Ticker, owned by J.G. Williamson Racing, Antonio Reyes in the saddle. Number 4, Go Lent Go, owned by Joe Russo and Gloria Russo with Leary Cicheran. And the 5, Back Shack, owned by Mr. and Mrs. Harold Bearby. In the saddle, apprentice Richard Balgobin. 7 minutes to post time. Once again, don't forget this kicks off the Jackpot Pick 5. The carryover is $15,660.
Key West Ford reminds you there are just 2 minutes left to place your wagers at Hastings.
The horses have reached the starting gate. On again now for the second at Hastings. Once again, this race kicks off our jackpot pick 5 carryover, over $15,000. Keep it coming to the inside gate. Counteract at 3 to 5 goes in. Next one up is Time Ticker. Go Lent Go. The outside gate is Back Shack. Back Shack goes in, 5 in. They're at the post. There they go. Closely bunched from the outside. Go Lent Go along with Back Shack. Counteract is right there, and at the rail we have Keep It Coming, dropping out to trail this time. Ticker. As they go under the line, Back Shack now clears, leads it by a little over a length. Putting pressure on from the outside is Go Lent Go. Wrapped up down on the inside is Counteract. Then Keep It Coming in time. Ticker. They're not going fast, not going slow, just a moderate pace. Opening quarter in 23 and 3. As they run past the half-mile marker. Counteract trying to slip up the inside, but nowhere to go. Had to slam on the brakes, as did Time Ticker from the outside. They're midway on the backstretch, and now, assuming the lead, is Keep It Coming. Keep It Coming leads it by 2. Go Lent Go in second. Counteract now roused again on the outside in third. Back Shack fourth. Time Ticker the trailer. They picked up the pace. Quarter mile from home, half, 48 and 3. They're midway on the turn, and Counteract on the outside puts ahead in front. Keep It Coming, game at the rail. In between them is Go Lent Go. As they turn for home, it is Counteract from the outside with the lead. And down the lane they come. Counteract, Keep It Coming, Go Lent Go. Counteract, Keep It Coming is coming back. But Counteract hangs on by a long neck. Keep It Coming second. It'll be Go Lent Go third. I think Back Shack is fourth. On the board, the unofficial winner, number 2, Counteract. Number 1, Keep It Coming second. Number 4, Go Lent Go third. There is a photo for fourth. Please note, the stewards are conducting an inquiry into the running of race 2. Hold all tickets once the numbers are posted. In the photo for fourth, number 5, Back Shack is fourth. 2-1-4-5. There is a steward's review into this race. Hold all tickets. In the winner's enclosure, unofficial winner of race 2, number 2, Counteract, by George Gilbert and Donna Gilbert, trained by Barb Heads, ridden by Amadeo Perez. Counteract, a 5-year-old gelding by Counter Force out of Northern Storm. Bred in BC by Paul Caravetta. Once again, there is a steward's inquiry into race 2. Hold all tickets. Please note the inquiry sign has been removed from the board with no change. 2145 as posted on the board. The result is official. 2-1 exacta was $4.80. 2-1-4 try, $17.10. 2-1-4 5 super, $8.73. And the $2 double 5 and 2, $12.10. Final running time 1:18 and 78/100ths. In the third, number 2, Another Last Dance, 6 over. Number 4, I'm in Control is 4 over. Number 6, Breeze and Brienne is 4 pounds over. Pick 4 wagering starts here. Post time is 12 minutes away at 3:30.
All right, the horses are set to leave the paddock now for race number 3. Won't get any paddock time. Sorry about that due to the long inquiry. But see a little bit of speed on it here. I'm going to try the 1-horse Sunblaze over the 6, Breeze and Brienne, who was a multiple or stakes winner. Very nice filly, Breeze and Brienne. And I'm in Control, another one very interesting. And they're prepping today for the upcoming 3-year-old filly stakes race on, I believe it's June 14th. But a group of 3-year-old and 4-year-old fillies in here going 6.5 furlongs, kicking off your pick 4. I went 1, 6, and 4.
The horses on the track at Hastings, race number 3, field of 6, are going to go 6 1/2 furlongs. Exactor, Triactor, Superfecta, Daily Double, and 20-cent pick 4 wagering starts here. Post time in 7 minutes. Number 4, I'm in Control, excused from post parade. On parade number 1, Sunblaze, in the estate of R.J. Bennett and Lois Bennett, the rider's Amadeo Perez. Number 2, Another Last Dance, owned by the G.O. Stables, the rider Babito Harvey. 3, Baby, I'm a Star, owned by the Menelou Stables and Dave Milburn, Leary Cicheran rides. Excused from post parade, the 4, I'm in Control, owned by the Whitehall Farms, the rider Antonio Reyes. 5, Annika's Song, owned by Roy and Dixie Jacobson with Kamal Santo. And the 6, Breeze and Brienne, owned by Conrad Rosenek. The rider is apprentice Richard Balgobin. 6 minutes to post time.
Key West Ford reminds you there are just 2 minutes left to place your wagers at Hastings.
The horses have reached the starting gate. Loading in now for the third at Hastings. Kicks off our pick 4. Breeze and Brienne to the outside gate, currently at 2-1. Gate 2, another last dance. Baby, I'm a Star in the pink. Annika's Song comes up. Inside gate will be Sunblaze. Last one up is I'm in Control. Six in, they're at the post. There they go. Closely bunched, I'm in Control. Annika's Song vie for the early lead. Another Last Dance gets away in third. From the outside is Breezin' Brienne. Then it's back to Baby I'm a Star and Sunblaze at the rail. Under the line now, I'm in Control. Leads it now by a head. Annika's Song ranging up on the outside. 2 lengths further back now is Another Last Dance. At the rail is Breezin' Brienne. 2 further back is Sunblaze. And 2.5 to Baby I'm a Star. As they head for the backstretch, the opening quarter, a leisurely 23-2. They're midway on the backstretch as they race to the 3 furlong marker, and it is I'm in Control from the rail by a head. Annika's Song second by 2.5. Breezin' Brienne in third. Moving up along the inside is Sunblaze. On the outside is Another Last Dance. Half one in 46-4, midway on the final turn. And from the outside, Annika's Song pops ahead in front. I'm in Control, second by 2. Sunblaze now 2.5 back in third, and down the lane they come. Annika's Song leads it by a head. On the inside is I'm in Control, Sunblaze on the outside. It is Annika's Song, Sunblaze, they're right together. That'll be a picture. I'm in Control will be third, Baby I'm a Star fourth. Photo sign will be posted. The photo sign is on the board. Please hold all tickets. In the photo, number 1, Sunblaze, the unofficial winner. Number 5, Annika's Song, second. 4, I'm in Control, third. 3, Baby I'm a Star, fourth. 1, 5, 4, 3 on the board. Into the winner's enclosure, the winner of race 3, number 1, Sunblaze. She's in the estate of R.J. Bennett, also owned by Lois Bennett, trained by Barb Heads. Winning rider, Amadeo Perez. Sunblaze is a 4-year-old filly by Sun Gold out of Tierra del Fuego. Bred in BC by the Bennetts. That sound of the gong means another donation to Thoroughbred Aftercare. The 1.5 exacta was worth $11.50. 154 try, $33.40. 1543 20-cent super, $27.97, and the double $11.20. Final running time was 1:17 and 20/100ths. In the fourth, number 1, Dream B, 5 over. 2, Prince Cairo, 2 over. Post time for the fourth, 20 minutes away at 4 o'clock.
All right, we're back here in the paddock. Time for race number 4 here at Hastings. This 4th race is for $8,000 claimers that are non-winners of 3 lifetime. They're going to go 6.5 furlongs. We have Exacta, Triactor, Superfecta, Daily Double, and your late pick 3 does start right here on this afternoon's 4th race. Well, congratulations back in race number 3. Wow, what a finish between the 2 4-year-olds. Sunblaze and Annika's Song. Sunblaze just does get her nose down for the Bennett family. Barb Heads and Amadeo Perez as they win race number 2 with Counteract for George and Donna Gilbert, and double up in race number 3. Good price, 2-1. It's good Exacta for the 2 4-year-olds as well. Come back $23 for $2. Good run from I'm in Control, who was 3rd. She was the only 3-year-old filly in the race, and well, she was the best 3-year-old filly, I should say, in the race. She'll be one of the choices, I'm sure, in the first 3-year-old filly stakes race coming up in 3 weeks' time. So no disgrace in losing to a couple of 4-year-olds. But right, here's the 4th race. Here's the one. This is Dream Bee, the only mare in the lineup, running against 6 geldings in here. The filly and mare race didn't fill, so instead of working again, opted to run against the boys today. She's eligible on her best day. Why not? Antonio Reyes has been aboard for her maiden score. Her other win did come with Amadeo, but Amadeo was already committed to Thompson, the 7-horse. This one's owned by Praven Sorensen and Mort Hall. Barb looking for 3 in a row. Probably settling in behind the leaders. I think her best races are when she's a little off the pace. And I guess there could be some speed in here. A couple of races already today, I forecasted speed, and these guys are breaking their necks, taking them off the pace. And it's just kind of odd to figure out how the race is going to shape up. But she's definitely a player in here. I think the odds are fair, 7-1. That's what I would want playing her today against the boys. Number 2 will be Prince Cairo. Babito Harvey rides for the Hastings Racing Club and trainer Tammy Snow. Probably a little better going far. Well, he's better going long, definitely. He's a big, huge son of Cairo Prince, and he's a big boy. And when you see him, you won't be shocked that he's not the best sprinter. But his first up race last year, when he went going 6 panels, he was a good second to Wicked Knight. Work tab's been good. Good for him. He's not a real fast workhorse. He doesn't tear away early and produce fast works. He's 8-1. There's a good look at Prince Cairo. Number 3 will be Fraser Landing. I took a shot on him today. He's 7-1. I don't think he'll be that price when we get closer to post, but this one's been a private purchase by the Last Call Racing Stable and Kathy Bourne for trainer Brent Bremner. Not a lot of speed. I didn't see a ton of speed, and if there is some speed, he at least is the inside speed. I think Kamal can get him near the lead or on the lead. His work tab's been solid. That May 10th move in 1 minute and 2/5 is noteworthy, and he's run some good races that would beat these horses in the past. Number 4 will be Chickasaw. He hated to see the season end. John and Tammy had this horse going so well at the end of the season for Jim Jameson, Darrell Hammond, and Tammy, Chad Hutter, and Andrew Barnes. A big partnership with Chickasaw because this horse was just rolling. Good races at this level. Just missed winning sprinting there on August the 9th. She did win after a disqualification. But if the pace is on up front, this horse is definitely a player. I don't know about 2-1, but this horse is still pretty live in this race. 5 will be New Soup for Baby for Shamrock Racing and trainer Brian Phillips. Good runner-up effort to Highliner against a slightly easier group. This is tougher. That was a 6 non-2. It's in against an 8 non-3 here. Chris Mamdeen will ride once again. 6 will be Kiki's Love of Life. He has some speed. Look for Karen Kellowan to have this one close to the pace. Does wear that extended blinker over his outside eyes, so definitely want to be on the outside and on the lead. And there's a 7. Pretty Anxious is Thompson, as Amadeo just did come off briefly, but we'll get him back on. Nice win for Thompson. First time out here at Hastings. He's got to overcome the outside draw. We'll see if he can. I went 3-7-1, like 3-7-1 here in race number 4. Good luck, everyone.
The horses on the track at Hastings, race number 4, field of 7 to go 6 1/2 furlongs. Exactor, Triactor, Superfecta, Daily Double, and Pick 3. Wagering, post time minutes. 7, Thompson excused from post parade. Here's the field number 1, Dream Bee, owned by Praven Sorensen and Mort Hall, the rider Antonio Reyes. 2, Prince Cairo, owned by the Hastings Racing Club, the rider Babito Harvey. 3, Fraser Landing, owned by the Last Call Racing Stable, and Kathy Bourne with Kamal Santo. Number 4, Chickasaw, owned by James Jameson, Daryl Hammond, Tammy Snow, Chad Huffer, and Andrew Barnes with apprentice Richard Balgobin. 5, New Soup for Baby, owned by the Shamrock Racing Stable and Brian Phillips, Chris Mamdine aboard. 6, Kiki's Love of Life, owned by the LH Stables, the rider Kieran Kellewan. And the 7, Excuse from Post Parade, Thompson, owned by Dreamtime Stables, Nancy Betts and RKR Racing. Amadeo Perez takes the call. 7 minutes to post time.
Key West Ford reminds you there are just 2 minutes left to place your wagers at Hastings.
The horses have reached the starting gate. Loading in now for the 4th at Hastings. Prince Cairo into gate 2. Next one up is Chickasaw, followed by Fraser Landing in the yellow. Kiki's Love of Life. The outside gate is Thompson. Inside, Dream Bee. Last one to load, New Soup for Baby. New Soup for Baby comes forward. 7 in. They're at the post. There they go. Prince Cairo trying to gun for the early lead. Right there is Fraser Landing on the outside. New Soup for Baby. Kiki's Love of Life. Dream Bee is at the rail. Thompson's on the outside. Nearly trailer Chickasaw. As they head to the clubhouse turn, Fraser Landing shows the way now by a little over a length. Prince Cairo sits in second. Kiki's Love of Life is third by 2. New Soup for Baby in fourth. Thompson's on the outside in fifth. Dream Bee in sixth. Seventh is Chickasaw, about 10 off the lead. As they head down the back stretch, the opening quarter is solid 22-1. On the inside, Fraser Landing on the outside is Prince Cairo. They've opened up 4.5 now on Kiki's Love of Life. New Soup for Baby, Thompson, Dream Bee, and Chickasaw. Into the far turn they go, quarter mile from home. Half was 46 flat. Matching strides on the inside. Fraser Landing on the outside. Prince Cairo. Wall of horses now chasing in third. Dream Bee. Thompson on the far outside. Off the turn into the stretch, and it is Prince Cairo with the lead. Down the lane they come. Prince Cairo. Here comes Dream Bee. Here comes Thompson. And Thompson goes right over the top. Thompson to win it. Dream Bee second. Prince Cairo third. New Soup for Baby fourth. On the board, the unofficial winner, number 7, Thompson. Number 1, Dream Bee second. 2, Prince Cairo third. 5, New Soup for Baby fourth. 7-1-2-5, unofficial. Into the winner's enclosure, the winner the fourth, number 7, Thompson. Owned by the Dreamtime Stables, Nancy Betts and RKR Racing. Trained by Nancy Betts. The winning rider for 3 in a row, Amadeo Perez. Thompson is a 4-year-old gelding by First Samurai out of Cleo's Crew. Bred in Kentucky by the Canamar Farms. The result is official. Seven one exacta was 1130. 712 try 79.80. 7125 super was $80.37. Double 1 and 7 25.30. Final running time 1:16 and 91 100ths. In the fifth, number 1 Mount Doom is 4 pounds over. Post time for the fifth, 19 minutes away at 4:30.
All right, we're back here in the paddock. Time for race number 5 here at Hastings. Good allowance tilt here for 3-year-olds, as well as 4-year-olds that have not won 2 races lifetime. They're going to go 6 1/2 furlongs. Got to feel the 7 signed on. Well, backtracking to race number 4. Congratulations, the Dreamtime Stable. Nancy Betts, trainer, also owned by RKR Racing. Amadeo Perez, 3 in a row. Thompson circles the field and wins in 1:16 and 91 100ths. Perfect 2 for 2 since arriving here in Vancouver is Thompson. Well, here's the one. This is Mount Doom. He was the 2-year-old champion last year. Won 4 stakes races. Took home the Jack Diamond Futurity, the Ascot Graduation. He won over 140 grand. He really didn't get tested last year at all. He's found a race here that doesn't have much speed in it either. It's got some 4-year-olds in it, which makes things a little more difficult. There are 4 4-year-olds in here, and but none possess speed, so he's going to get the lead. And he will get a loose lead, I would think. I think he's going to be tough to beat. He's a nice colt. He's worked really well this spring. The only knock for me a little bit is the work 2 days ago in 34 1. Hopefully it didn't unnerve him too much or make him take a little bit out, a little bit of starch out of him. But if it didn't, he doesn't look too bothered by it right now. Looking at him in the paddock, it looks like he owns the place, and he's going to be tough to beat for the Willow Creek Farms. Laurie Henson and trainer Steve Henson. There's your one, Mount Doom at 1-2. Number 2 will be Dealum for Mark Colucci, Mark Freeman, Esco Racing, B&B Racing, and Breen Racing. Big partnership on Dealum. Purchased this horse privately last summer. Didn't get any wins, but had a couple of seconds and a couple of thirds in some high-end races. I thought he ran well. He got beat by Horatio in his final start last season. Got a nice 59-2. Prior to that, a 46-4. He's definitely, the rest has done him good, and having a winter off, I think he's perhaps blossomed into a much better 4-year-old. We'll see. Kamal Santo will ride. He's getting some play at 5-1. That's the 2, Dealum. 3 will be Accidental Genius. Son of I'll Have Another, of course, Kentucky Derby winner with Mario Gutierrez aboard. This one, another private purchase by Brian Kozak. His daughter Kim trains. There's Brian on the head end. This one has a couple of victories in Fresno and as well as in Pleasanton, both on the Northern California circuit, both going farther. He looks like a horse that might, blossom as they go a mile and a 16th and beyond. Couple of, actually, a good series of work since arriving here in Vancouver. Leary Cicheran rides 13-1 right now on Accidental Genius. 4 will be Snap to It for the Bennett family. Amadeo Perez looking for 4 in a row. Had a good season last year, Snap to It. Went 4 wide the whole race in his maiden score on August the 2nd. Followed it up 3 weeks later in a good allowance test, losing to Vector. And was given the rest of the season off. He's worked well for his return to the races. He has a little bit of speed, but nowhere near Mount Doom's speed. He may be the one laying second and have the best shot to maybe run him down. I don't know. It's going to be a long shot, but he's 6-1. That's the 4, Snap to It with the hot Amadeo Perez. Number 5 will be McKenna's Joy. Big score in the maiden 16 level. Obviously a much sterner test for him today. Chris Mamdine aboard. 6 will be Bluegrass Lent. Nice maiden score. First time out this year, splitting horses late to defeat Counter Cat and Rondolito. Karen Kellewan will be aboard. 7 will be Newhart for Mel Snow, Conrad Rozenek, and Don Daynard. A very good third behind What's Shakin' and Rockcliffe in a tough non-3-17-5. Gets into a non-2 here, but hooks a very good 3-year-old called Mount Doom that has all the speed, and he's going to be tough to beat. I went 1, 4, and 2 here in race number 5.
The horses on the track at Hastings, race number 5, field of 7. They're going to go 6 1/2 furlongs. Exactor, Triactor, Superfecta, final daily double on today's card. Post time in 8 minutes. Here's the field number 1, Mount Doom, owned by the Willow Creek Farms and Laurie Henson, the rider Antonio Reyes. 2 is Delam, owned by Mark Cluche, Mark Freeman, Esco Racing, B&B Racing, and Breen Racing with Kamal Santo. 3, Accidental Genius, owned by Brian Kozak, the rider Leary Cicheran. Number 4, Snap To It, in the estate of R.J. Bennett, Amadeo Perez up. 5, McKenna's Joy, owned by Jordan Froelich, the rider Chris Mamdine. 6, Bluegrass Lent, owned by Joe Russo and Gloria Russo with Kieran Kellawan. And number 7, Newhart, owned by Mel Snow, Conrad Rosenek, and Don Daynard. The rider is apprentice Richard Balgobin. 6 minutes to post time. All right, time to get out those 50-50 tickets in aid of the Greater Vancouver Food Bank. Time to go down to make our draw, and you do have 15 minutes to claim your prize. Barrel is being spun. Today's amount, $777.50. And the winning ticket number is, don't lose the pen, 065-799. 065-799. You've won $777.50. You have 15 minutes to claim your prize at the tent outside the winner's enclosure. And today's 50-50 ticket has been claimed. Greater Vancouver thanks you. Greater Vancouver Food Bank thanks you for your participation.
Key West Ford reminds you there are just 2 minutes left to place your wagers at Hastings.
The horses have reached the starting gate.
Loading in now for the 5th at Hastings. Mount Doom to the inside gate. Mount Doom makes his 2025 debut. He's currently 4-5 on the board. Delam into gate 2. Next one up is Accidental Genius. Snap to it. McKenna's Joy. McKenna's Joy now goes in. Waiting on Bluegrass Lent and Newhart. Newhart to the outside gate. 7 in. They're at the post. There they go. From the rail, Mount Doom trying to gun for the early lead. McKenna's Joy right there. And Bluegrass Lent drives it up on the outside. As they race by us now for the first time, Mount Doom from the inside leads it now by a long neck. On the outside, Bluegrass Lent second by 2. McKenna's Joy in third. Delam in fourth. Snap to it is fifth. Then down towards the inside is Newhart and the early trailer, Accidental Genius. As they run past the half-mile marker, the opening quarter, 22-2. To the backstretch they go, and it is Mount Doom by a length and a half. Bluegrass Lent second by a length. Snap to it's at the rail, closing up ground. 3 wide is Delam. In between them, McKenna's Joy, Newhart, trailer, Accidental Genius. Into the far turn they go, the half, 46 flat. They're all after Mount Doom. They're swarming in on him. Mount Doom, Bluegrass Lent, McKenna's Joy. Snap to it. He'll need a way through at the rail. And now splitting runners is Newhart as they turn for home. It is Mount Doom with the short lead. Snap to it, trying to drive up the inside. On the outside, Bluegrass Lent and Newhart. Deep stretch, Mount Doom. Snap to it, trying to come through. Mount Doom will win it. It'll be Snap to it second, Bluegrass Lent third, and Newhart fourth. On the board, the unofficial winner, number 1, Mount Doom. Number 4, Snap to it second. 6, Bluegrass Lent third. 7, Newhart fourth. 1, 4, 6, 7, unofficial.
Into the winner's enclosure, the winner of the 5th, number 1, Mount Doom. He's owned by the Willow Creek Farms and Laurie Henson, trained by Steve Henson. The winning rider, Antonio Reyes. Mount Doom is a 3-year-old gelding by Bakken out of A Song for Our Bone. Bred in BC by William George Stewart. The result is official. And that gong sound means another donation to Thoroughbred Aftercare. 1-4 exacta was $5.95. 1-4-6 try, $44.25. 20-cent super, $31.66. The double 7 and 1, $10.70. Final running time 1:16 and 81/100ths. In the 6th, number 2, Grooven is back, 2 pounds over. Post time for the nightcap, 18 minutes away at 4:59. Don't forget, live racing continues here tomorrow afternoon. First race, 2:30.
right, it's paddock time now for the 6th and final live race on our Saturday afternoon program. Don't forget, we're doing it again tomorrow. 6 more races for you starting at 2:30. If you like what you had going on today, please do join us again tomorrow. We got 6 more puzzles to solve. Well, back in race number 5, congratulations. What a big run from Mount Doom again. For the Willow Creek Farms, Laurie Henson and trainer Steve Henson, Antonio Reyes, they didn't miss a beat. Comfortable fractions. You get a 46.5, you should be pretty tough. But he had to call on his class, and he was always confidently ridden by Antonio Reyes, and a measured half a length victory for Mount Doom in race number 5. Right, field of 7, 4,000 claimers. We're going 6.5. Exacta tries, supers, and super high 5. 1 will be Tex Hanley. I like him today for the TC Racing, and Rob Gilker drops down to the bottom. I know his best races have been going along, but I think this horse can sprint. If he's going to sprint, it's going to be first time out when they're sharp, and I think his best chance of showing speed would be his first start, like sprint type speed. Will be first time out. And I like him today. I know the horse is ready, and Gilkers always have their horses ready to go. Kamal Santo will be aboard. Tex Hanley, currently a very generous 9-1. See if he can take advantage of his inside draw. But if he can't, he can still come from a little off it. I'd prefer to see him on the chooch, but if he's not, well then, that's fine. And go to plan B and come from a little off the pace. 2 will be Groovin' is back for the Geo Stables and Eric Gutierrez. Not a bad third behind Foreign Protocol and Brian's Delight in his first up run. Was up chasing that slow pace. It wasn't really super fast. So not surprising he couldn't pass those top 2 who were setting the pace. Bebeto Harvey back aboard. 9-1 on Groovin' is back. Likely one to sit just in behind the leaders. I mean, if the pace is slow, he may be on the lead, but I don't think it's going to be super slow. If it is, he will be on the head end. If it isn't, he'll be covered up right in behind the leaders, maybe a length and a half off the pace, and that'll give him every shot if he's good enough. 3 will be Barney Google. He won't be anywhere near the lead. Amadeo Perez will guide the son of Lent. Pretty much was a back marker throughout in his first up run, going 6. He gets a little extra ground, but I know he needs more than that. Not a lot of speed in here. I'm surprised he's 5-1. Maybe it's Amadeo, because he finds ways to win races, Amadeo. The boy can ride, and horses run for him. See if he can get Barney Google in a minor upset. 4 will be Make It or Break It. Makes his first start in a couple of years. He hasn't been seen since the 2023 season. 6-year-old son of Numani, who's out of the former multiple Older Mare Award winner here in BC, Monashee. Won over 700,000 did Monashee. This was one of her last foals. I think this was her last foal. Work tab's been good. We'll see how he fares today at 10-1. 5 will be Brian's Delight. Getting a lot of play. He sat on that slow pace when losing to Foreign Protocol. He really had no excuses that day. Just ran a good second. 6.5 will be better for him. I think he'll be a better horse today, and he's very live. I've got him second, but certainly see him winning. Same thing for the 6, Cowboy Cabin for Jordan Froelich and Dino Condolinios. He was a fast closing third behind Knopfler and Deputy's Dancer. That was a pretty tough 4-grander to run in. This is easier for him. Gets apprentice Richard Balgobin again. And the 7 is Foot Soldier for the Hammer Racing Stables and Steve Henson. Just a one-paced effort in his first up run. Antonio Reyes will take over in the irons today. We'll see if things improve. He's currently sitting at 11-1. I like 1, 5, and 6. I think those are your horses here in the finale. Good luck to everyone. Once again, if you're, please do stick around. Still lots of simulcasting going on. Slots floor is open. If you're leaving, do so safely. And look forward to seeing everyone soon. Hopefully tomorrow when our first race goes at 2:30. Let's send it up to Dan for the post parade of race number 6.
The horses on the track at Hastings for the nightcap, sixth and final event, field of 7. They're going to go 6 1/2 furlongs. Exactor, Triactor, Superfecta, and Super High 5 wagering. Post time in 6 minutes. Here's your field number 1, Tex Hanley. Owned by TC Racing, the rider Kamal Santo. 2, Groovin' is back. Owned by the GO Stables, the rider Babito Harvey. 3, Barney Google, owned by Brad Henson, Randy Henson, Dan Henson, and Trevor Irwin with Amadeo Perez. 4, Make It or Break It, owned by Mr. and Mrs. Harold Bearby. The rider is Curry Powell. 5, Brian's Delight, owned by Warren Wilson, Neil Stechkowski, June Sutherland, G. Ross Switzer, and Barry Hickman with Kieran Kellewan aboard. 6, Cowboy Cabin, owned by Jordan Froelich, the rider apprentice Richard Balgobin. And the 7, Foot Soldier, owned by the Hammer Racing Stable. Antonio Reyes rides. 5 minutes to post time. We can confirm there are no unique or single tickets on today's Pick 5. The carryover to tomorrow, $21,452.
Key West Ford reminds you there are just 2 minutes left to place your wagers at Hastings.
The horses are approaching the starting gate. The horses have reached the starting gate. Loading in now for the nightcap as we wrap up our Saturday card. Tex Hanley to the inside gate. Groovin is back, gate 2. Here comes Barney Google. The outside is Foot Soldier, 7 in. They're at the post. There they go. From the rail, Tex Hanley, Groovin is back, and now Brian's Delight drives up on the outside, along with Cowboy Cabin, as they pass by us now for the first time. Brian's Delight on the outside, and Tex Hanley, he holds the rail. Length and a half back, Groovin is back is third, followed by Cowboy Cabin in fourth. Foot Soldier is fifth, Make It or Break It in sixth, and the early trailer, Barney Google, he's already about 12 off the lead. Opening quarter in 22 and 4 as they head for the backstretch. Tex Hanley from the rail leads it by a half. On the outside, Brian's Delight second by a length and a half. Groovin is back in third. On the outside, Cowboy Cabin fourth. Foot Soldier now dives to the inside, then is back to Make It or Break It. And Barney Google is now starting to close some ground. They've reached the far turn. Half, 46 and 4. Tex Hanley has the lead. On the outside, here's Cowboy Cabin. In between them is Brian's Delight. And Foot Soldier tried to drive up the inside, but got sawed off as they turn for home. It is Tex Hanley with the lead. Cowboy Cabin far outside is Groovin is back. Tex Hanley, he's gone. He'll win it by 4. It'll be Cowboy Cabin second. Groovin is back third. Brian's Delight and Barney Google. On the board, the unofficial winner, number 1, Tex Hanley. Number 6, Cowboy Cabin, second. Number 2, Groovin is back, is third. Number 5, Brian's Delight, fourth. Number 3, Barney Google completes the Super High 5. Please hold all tickets. The inquiry sign is on the board. The stewards are going to review the stretch turn and the top of the stretch. Turning for home. Please hold all tickets. Please note we've also received a rider's claim of foul. The rider on number 7, Antonio Reyes, has lodged a claim of foul against the rider of number 1, Tex Hanley. for alleged interference at the top of the stretch. Hold all tickets. Riders claim a foul. 7 against 1. Stewards inquiry. We have a second rider's claim of foul. The rider on number 5, Kieran Kellewan, aboard Brian's Delight, has lodged a claim of foul against the rider of number 6, Cowboy Cabin. Alleged interference on the stretch turn. Stewards inquiry. Riders claim a foul 7 on 1. Riders claim a foul 5 on 6. Hold all tickets. Once again, this is a steward's inquiry as well as 2 rider claims of fouls. 7 on 1 and 5 on 6. Hold all tickets. Please note the claim of fouls have been disallowed. There will be no action taken by the stewards as posted 1, 6, 2, 5, and 3. They have ruled that the claim of foul 5 on 6 was disallowed. They have ruled that the 7 against the 1, there is no room for the 7 to drive up the inside, and that claim of foul disallowed. One 6 exacta was 17.50. 162 try 80.45. 1625 super. We'll get back to that. The super high 5 returned 128.74. Pick 5 of 5 needed 139.20. The super was 32.92. Late double a pair of ones 23.80. Pick 3 was 53.75. And to pick 4, you need 4 of 4, 20-cent price, $43.75. Final running time, 1:17 and 55 100ths. No single winners on the pick 5. The carryover to tomorrow, $21,452. Declared the official winner now, number 1, Tex Hanley, owned by TC Racing, trained by Rob Gilker, assisted by Vilke Gilker. Winning rider was Kamal Santo. Tex Hanley, a 6-year-old gelding by Texas Rayano out of Twinkle Toes. Bred in Kentucky by Lone Star Stable and Ranch 007. That'll wrap up our Saturday card here at Hastings. Don't forget that our gaming floor featuring slot machines is open. You must be 19 plus, as well as our simulcast center is open till 10 p.m. Live racing continues here tomorrow. First race 2:30. Thank you for watching and wagering on Hastings Racecourse. Until tomorrow, drive safely. Good night.